I tell you what, I take a picture of it and send it to your phone and let him go on YouTube and he can see it. Hmm. Well, we getting ready to start in a little bit now. No, no, no.
Yes, boss. I must say a pleasant good morning to each and every one wherever you are today, my friends. This morning is the playoff, and as you can see, the umpires and the captains had just went in the middle to spin the toss. I'm sure who won the toss as yet is Central Florida will be going up against Miami Reds. They're playing for the third and fourth place. Yeah, they're playing for the third and fourth place. So that game should be starting within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So stay tuned, my friends. Thank you. We will be right back to continue with the game. Again, I must say a pleasant good morning. Wherever you are, my friends, what a beautiful day. Beautiful day for cricket. We're here at the Sefner Field in, I would say, Tampa, Florida. And while the teams are set to start their first game, they're playing for the third and fourth position. It's Miami Reds will be going up against Central Florida. Because there was two zones, so it's the two top team from each zones. So later on for the final, you will have I think it's gonna be Desmond Lewis Masters and Pitton's Vipers. First ball of the match was Central Florida is taking strike. Again, I must apologize for the little technical difficulties. At the crease, you got Andre Hooper and Steve James. The bowler is Anshuk Singh. That one was hit hard and high, and it could go all the way. No, yes, but There was a fielder there who tried to get an hand to it, but it bounced over the boundary for 6. That was a good attempt by the fielder, but it just went over, just bounced from out its palm over the boundary for 6. So it's 6 for no loss. Central Florida is on the board. That one plays out on the offside no run by Hooper. Hooper is taking strike. He's now on 6 from 2 balls. While Singh make his way in, and that one he played it down to backwards square leg. It could go for 4. It seems like it stopped in the grass. We are waiting. As you can see, the gentleman is making his way out. We are still, so it's cross defense for 4. You can see the standing umpire just make that decision. So the score moves on to 10 for no loss, Central Florida. That was a full ball, and Hooper had just turned it to backwards square leg. That when he swings at it down the leg, he gets umpire signals a leg by. So while they're in the first over, the score is 10. Make that 11 for no loss, Central Florida. So the first ball to James was wide outside the off stump. It beats the keeper of the course for 2. Umpire signal white ball, so that's 3 added to the score, so it should be 14 for no loss. So at the end of the first over, the score is 15. 15 for no loss, Central Florida up against Miami Reds. They are playing for the third and fourth position. So while the score moves to 17 for no loss, Steve Jameson 2, Andre Hooper on 11. The bowler is Ramnarine, bowling from the northern end. Or we could call it the railroad end. And he bowled him. That was a slow ball, and Hooper plays across the line and get his mid-stump knocked out. Actually, it was pretty much a full ball. He played across the line and missed and got his mid-stump knocked out the ground. So Hooper's gone for 11. I think the scorer um, so while I will make some correction, I understand that winners edition will be going up against Pitton's Vipers. So at the end of the second over, score is 21 for 1. The new batsman is Keeble Knight. And he was off the mark with the first ball. So he's for that 4. So he's in 4, and I think they have it a little mixed up because they still got Hooper at the crease. I hope they will make some changes in the few minutes. That one was played back. The bowler do the fielding. 21 for no loss. That one plays on the inside. They decide against the run. Anshu Singh bowling his second over. Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds. Masters. So the signal are wide, and so it should be 3 added to the score. That one played on the onside because it's a lefty. The fielder is there. He just fumbled just a little, so they were able to cross for one. Score moves to 25. Down the leg, the batsman swings and miss. Umpire signals a wide. And he bowled him. Again, that was a good length ball on mid stump. The batsman swings again across the line. But I think because it was a much slower ball, he swings and missed and get his center stump knocked out. Again, the score is 26-4-2. Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds. Arnold Harris at the crease, yet to get off the mark, yet to face the ball. Keeble Knight is on 5. The bowler is Singh, got his first wicket. That was a good ball. As you can hear the appeal, but umpire says not out. I was here yesterday and we do a little chit chat yesterday. You could say we did an interview yesterday with the one and only Mr. Jack Francis Findlay. Hails out of St. Vincent and traveled the world playing cricket. and continue doing so after retiring. But we have the pleasure again to have a little chat with him this morning again, because yesterday we did, but we were also having some internet issues. So I catch him early this morning and I said, you know what? Since I catch you early, we're just gonna go ahead and do it. I must say good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing just great. This is again Mr. Jack Francis. So we're just gonna talk a little about your experience and your knowledge, and I would say not 100% everything of your life, but mainly in the cricket department. So first, I would say this tournament is in aid of well, maybe not in aid, but
In
they're
honor
in honor of you. Is the
of my contribution to cricket, mainly in the United States.
Jack Findlay second annual Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament. So, so far, how you been enjoying the weekend?
Well, the weekend have been going good. Saturday, I was a little bit on the scary side, so I got my pulse oximeter and my blood pressure and continued to monitor myself because there was a little time there that I wasn't feeling 100%. But today, yesterday, and today, I felt very good. I think the rain kept the temperature down.
Showers of blessing.
Yes. And this morning, I am top of my game.
Yeah. It's so nice to know that you're feeling, I'm going to say, much better, and just like myself. And as they would say, every day above ground is a good
It's
day.
a good. Well, no, for the past 3 years, I've had a heart attack and had open heart surgery. I had a pulmonary embolus and had to be heparinized, and I had a stroke in April. And at that time, I couldn't feed myself. But I have now almost full range of motion, and I bowled a good ball, throwing out the first ball on Saturday. See if we could figure out what's going on up there.
There's a appeal for, I think it's stump. The umpire says out. The batsman is not too happy about it, but again, as I said, when the umpire put that dreaded finger up, you just have to walk. And I would advise at Keeble Night. Is that Keeble? Yes, it seems like that's Keeble. There, I'm not sure what is happening, but I hope everything stems out good so that the game can continue, and we will go back to the interview here with Mr.
Finley.
Mr. Jack Finley, Francis Finley. I keep saying Francis, but it's Jack Francis Finley. Yes, sir. So tell me a little about your experience over the years with cricket all over the world, because we know you traveled all over.
Well, I'm from a place in St. Vincent called Spring Village, and I started playing cricket there at a very, very young age. I don't even think I was 10 years old when I started playing cricket with anything I could use,
Yeah.
whether it's a grapefruit, a coconut ball, whatever I could get a ball and use as a bat. I started playing for school in 1959, and then in 1961, I had my.
Well, I think the decision was for the batsman to continue, and sometimes you would say that
God see
um,
it.
I'm gonna say the father is looking over us,
Yes, yes, yes.
and here he is, the first ball that was bowled to him after that incident. Um, he plays it, and from the bat, he get on the edge, it hits the leg stump, and then now we got to walk. And sometimes you wonder um, if things really panning out the way we wanted it. Not all the time, but sometimes you can say it pans out the right way. But
Hmm.
we just have to go on with the way things are. The new batsman is coming to the crease. I will give you his name in just a few minutes while we continue with Mr. Francis. Yes, sir. I'm sorry to cut you, but I did have to go to that
Yes,
one.
that's part of the thing, you know. So cut anytime you want. So I was saying, I started out playing, and in 1961, I had a very good day on the cricket field, playing for Spring Village against Coalsill. I got 5 wickets and an over, bowling at that time mainly off break, as I could remember. And the next innings, I got 5 wickets for 5 runs. The following week, I made 64 playing against Chateaubillet. And I can't remember exactly how many wickets I got, but I know I was the top wicket taker into that game also. I started playing when I was 13. I started playing cricket with the adults because they felt I was that good. And I played until I was 20 when I left St. Vincent and when came to Brooklyn, New York. Now, a lot of people ask me, how come, and I've answered that question over and over. How come you didn't play for St. Vincent or even go thing? We had no way of getting to Kingstown besides lunch or bus. And once the bus reached back home, there was no communication, so I couldn't go to practice or anything. That's a six
Yeah,
over
that's the
mid wicket.
first six there by the new batter is Gregory Arlene. And in no doubt he decided that, you know what, I'm just going to go with it. And he just swings hard and high down to mid wicket. It seems like they're using a Uber to get that ball. It went that far. It went way across the playfield. So it's just returned. And so again, it's six and six more added to the score. The score is 38 for 3, Central Florida Masters. Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yes, so my first year in Brooklyn Cricket League, I made the Brooklyn Cricket League team to play against Montreal Cricket League in Montreal, Canada. And up there, I had another very good game. I bowled 10 overs. I got 8 wickets for 7 runs and was named player of the game. I continued playing cricket in Brooklyn Cricket League for Flambeau Cricket Club and St. Vincent Cricket Club. In 1969, I went into the military, the U.S. military, and in 71 I was in Vietnam. So during that period, I played no cricket. And when I came back, I started playing for Queensland Cricket Club and continued playing for St. Vincent Cricket Club, in which I had some very good games. But to say I could remember scores from the top of my head, I was never one into looking to see a lot how much I make. One thing I would remember is the day in 19 before I went to Vietnam in July of 1969. I was in Patterson, New Jersey when the first man landed on the moon. I remember that game.
Wow, that's some good history there.
Yes, the reason for that is after the break, I hit a six over square leg, the only six I hit in the game. And I saw everybody clicking because I had 48 runs before the break. And everybody was clapping me. And when I went out, the six wasn't scored. So I said, I see everybody clapping me. I said, we weren't clapping you. We didn't even hit the six. The man landed on the moon and we were clapping and that the United States got a man to land on the moon.
I gotta go. Yeah, that's something else. Again,
Another
that's
six.
some history. That's another six there by that's Arlene. I think they still got the batter mixed up because Keeble Knight is out and they still have him on the scoreboard. But that's another six to the score. So Arlene moves on to 13 and the score to 46 for 3. Yes, sir, and we'll go back to our conversation.
So anyhow, I played in New York, and then I left New York and in 1977, and I came to Fort Myers, Florida, to continue my education, and I work as a supervisor in the hard cat lab. I moved to Tampa, Florida in 1981, and I became a member of the West Indian American Cricket Club.
So I must just inform you that we're here. We're talking to Mr. Findlay, Mr. Jack Francis Findlay. Today, we are continuing the competition, the Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament. This was put on by Miss Raquel Findlay, um, the same name of Mr. Jack Findlay. And so we'll continue with your conversation, sir.
Yes, so I was instrumental in forming Central Florida Cricket Association in 1984, and I became president of the association in 1986. From that, my presidency, Central Florida became the strongest and the youngest cricket league into the country. And at that time, we were a member of the United States of America Cricket Association. In 1988, I was made a selector of the South Zone cricket names, a selector on the South Zone team, and get my brain to think back logically.
Well,
I had Central Florida, as I said, became had the youngest and the strongest team anywhere. We were the only team to beat Sims cricket team that was traveling the United States with guys like Larry Gomes and Sheldon Gomes and quite a few other people who played international cricket.
yeah, yeah.
We were the only team to beat that touring team. Then, and which at that time I was a player also.
Yeah, that's some
I
again. That's some good history there.
Yes,
Larry Gomes and
and Sheldon Gomes
Sheldon
and
Gomes. Yeah,
Garnet Niles, the great Garnet Niles. So I continue playing and continue as an administrator for the U.S. and the U.S. had a setback in the mid 90s, around 1995, and the president, the secretary, and the treasurer, all three of them resigned the same time. So the ICC came intervene and set up a nine-man committee in which I was in, in a member of the nine-man committee. And then, 97, 98, I was asked to be a member of the committee writing the new U.S. Cricket Association Constitution. It was myself, Dr. Atul Rai from California, and Mr. Andy Code from New York, who used to work on Wall Street, and myself, who wrote that constitution. Who helped us out with legal matters was Mr. Julian Hunt. At
yes,
that
that's a
time,
big man in the Caribbean.
he was a, he was the St. Lucia ambassador to the United Nations,
Yeah,
and he was chairman of the Security Council. So he helped us out there, and that constitution came through. I became the chief selector on the U.S. team in 1999, and in 2004, with my persistence of fairness for everybody, I got a very good team that went on to play in the championship trophy in England. By that time, the US had moved up from level 7 to a level 1 associate member
Yeah.
because of the progress that we were making.
And what year was this? Do you remember what year was
This
that?
was 2004 when
Okay,
they went up
okay,
there.
yeah.
And guys like Howard Johnson from Orlando and a few other guys that I know very well continue to speak to up to today
Yeah.
played on that team. And I continue. I was made chairman of the tournament committee in 2005 and continue until 2015 with that and as a selector on the team until 2015 when because of leg and back ailments my I couldn't do it anymore and I was about to retire from old age catch up with me also. So I just served as an advisor. Along with everything that is happening, has happened to me, with I continue to promote cricket in Central Florida and literally around Florida. And on October 5th this year, I will be inducted in Cricket Hall of Fame in Hartford, Connecticut for my contribution to cricket.
Well, I must say congratulations to you. Um, Even though it's not here as yet, but at least I'm going to say congratulations. And you know what's good about all of this, what you're saying, and what is about to happen in some weeks from now is that they're honoring someone who is still alive and able to accept it.
Well, that is it. Both Central Florida and the United States, they wait until you are dead and have a game for you.
That's right.
And one of the things that I did, cricket has taken me a lot around the world.
Yeah.
I have been to places like Jamaica, the Bahamas, the Virgin Islands. I went to England with teams, and I have seen the world in a broader view because of cricket.
Yeah.
So I am very thankful to the game and for people recognizing me playing the game.
And again, in the meantime, let me just let you know that the score is 57-3 Central Florida Masters. At the crease, you got Gregory Arlene, and I know they need to change the batter because Keeble Knight is already out.
Yeah, that's Arnold Harry, otherwise known as Preacher.
So it's
No, Preacher's out.
so we're still waiting
Yep.
for some update of the score, but Gregory is there on 17. I'll try to find
Arnold
out the
Harry.
next batter.
Arnold Harry.
It's well, I was told by the CEO of this tournament that is Arnold Ari is there. 57-3 Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds. The bowler is Ramnarine, bowling from the. That one was hit over covers. It could go all the way. They get one. They're thinking about a second, but yeah, it still did not go in the fence, so they picks up two. It's a big boundary on that side of the field. The score moves on to 59 for 3 Central Florida Masters. Yes, sir, and we would continue.
Well,
Even
right
so,
now into the studio,
I must welcome in the studio Miss. See, she's saying hello to everyone. That's Miss Raquel Findlay. And you may be saying, is she the daughter of Mr. Findlay? No, they're not, but it so happens that they have the same name, spelling, everything is the same, but they just come now to be very good friends and we could say working together. of the Labor Day Invasion cricket tournament here happening in Sefner. In the meantime, I must let you know that is a wicket down. Um, Arlene Gregory had just been out for 19. So the score is now 59 for 4. 59 for 4 Central Florida Masters while we return back to our conversation with Mr. Jack Findlay and now Miss Raquel Findlay.
Now about Miss Raquel Finley, she is going to be up in Hartford for my induction. The thing about it, to the best of my knowledge and what I was told by parents, there were three Finley brothers. One went to Grenada, one went to St. Vincent, and one went to Jamaica. And they populated the West Indies with Finleys.
And I always think that last name makes sense. It's like where are you from? There is something down the road that links everyone together.
Yes, there was a Finley in Palm Bay who always tell me that. And he's from Jamaica.
Yeah.
And I have a good friend,
That,
Gordon Finley.
that's my dad.
That's your dad?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And he always tell me that about the Finleys going to St. Vincent, Jamaica, and Grenada. And Gordon Finley from Grenada, who is a U.S. umpire, also told me about the same thing. And Gordon is a very, very, very good friend of mine.
The good thing about, especially I'm gonna say men, is like they travel around, and sometimes I would say they a lot of men is like farmers. They sow their seeds.
Yes. Well, I could give you jokes about that, okay? I could tell you stories about that, personally.
Just
Right.
let you know that we're here in the studio, just talking a little, getting some history from Mr. Jack Francis Finley. Miss Finley is also here. This is the Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament weekend. We're here at Sefner in Florida, US of A. It's you got Central Florida Masters who is at the crease. They are now 59 for 4 up against Miami Reds. They're playing for the 3rd and 4th place. Later on after this game you will have winners will be going up against Pitten's Vipers.
All right, I'm taking off. I got a lot of stuff to set up.
Yeah, so while we'll continue with our little conversation, got a couple more minutes. Mr. Jack Finley is here. So you were saying, sir?
No, I was telling you, about, me getting around and, with the game. Even though from 2014, I do not hold any more position in Central Florida, or anywhere in the United States, I am still being used as a consultant.
That makes sense.
People, umpires call me if they have anything. I took the Barbados Cricket Association umpire course under David Archer, the former West Indies umpire.
Yeah, yeah.
And Hammy Reid, when he could have seen old Mr. Reid from New York, used to tell me I'm the only person he can't stump with a cricket question. So, and I spoke to Hammy last night and he is telling me, how proud he is.
Yeah.
Also, I spoke to former treasurer of U.S. Cricket, Mike Dupini, and we had like a 45-minute conversation last night.
Okay. Yeah, that's some good
Yes,
stories
yes,
there.
yes. We went back into the days, when he was president of Washington D.C. League,
Yeah.
and I was president down here, and we went back about time together and our trials and tribulations.
Yeah, sometimes when you get together, like even now we're having Masters tournament. It's like you get to meet so many guys that you played way back because everybody come together for this weekend.
Yes, yesterday was a very good day for me. I had a lot of people here from Jacksonville to Miami and anywhere in between who came here just to say hello to me.
Yeah, yeah, and that's one of the good thing about Masters cricket. As I said, it's like you get to see people from your childhood days that you haven't seen for so
Oh,
many
so many
years,
years. Yes, yes.
and you get to meet them, which is one of the good thing about Masters cricket because again you can sit back, have a couple drinks, and just chit chat for the days that have been missing since high school or primary school, or when you even run around and played cricket without shoes back in the island. And now here we are again that we come and meet on a cricket field or in the pavilion and sit down and just chat for a little.
Yes, there's a guy from St. Vincent that is coming down here today. He's told me he's coming down here today. Used to be one of the prominent lawyers in New York. But I know that guy from the early 1950s.
Yeah.
And his father used to be in charge of the cricket team in Spring Village. So we have many of good stories that we could tell
Yeah.
about our school days coming up together and getting into trouble, getting
That's right. Yeah.
so
Yeah. It's so funny that could remember the days when you get in trouble at home and you get a
yes,
whooping from your neighbor. And you when you go home, you better not tell your parents
well
because if you
that is
tell
it.
your parents, you're gonna say, "What did you do? I didn't do anything." I said, "No, Miss Mary, not gonna beat you for no reason. What did you do?" And okay, what I did was such and such, and you get another whooping.
Yes, yes, I went through many of that.
Yeah,
One of my talking about that whipping and getting into trouble. The biggest trouble cricket has ever gotten me into. This is gospel truth. My mother sent me to buy some butter because she was going to bake.
yeah.
Okay? And I run down the village as fast as I could and got the butter and was running back home. On my way home, I met some boys playing cricket into the road. And I put the butter into my pocket and started playing cricket in the heat of St. Vincent
I'd
with the
forget about
butter
the
in
butter.
in my pocket and forget about the butter. Until I saw look out there and out yonder and I saw my mother coming and I know she was coming for me.
Yeah.
So I head for the river and took the river and I went back home. But that didn't stop me from getting a good beating when I got home.
That's right, because at least she was waiting for something from you, and here it is that is like I said, it's butter. You shouldn't take so
You
long
shouldn't
with
take too
butter.
long
It's
with it.
gonna melt.
Yes.
But
But
these things
that is
happens.
the biggest trouble I have ever gotten in for cricket.
Yeah. So again, sir, I must thank you for stopping by, chit chat just a little. I must let the listeners again know that this is Mr. Jack Francis Findlay, and they'll be honoring him this afternoon after the final, and later on this month or well, next month
October 4th.
in October
October
he'll be
4th.
honored by the US of A.
Yes.
So lots of things going on, and I must say congratulations again. And um, for all the listeners, we're here at Sefner in Florida. This is the Jack Finley second annual Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament. We're playing it here in Sefner. This is the third and fourth place playing. Central Florida Masters is 72 for 4. Miami Reds going up against Miami Reds. At the crease, you got Foster is an 8. The other batter I need to get his name is an 14. So, once again, sir, I must say thanks for stopping by.
Yes,
And
thanks for having me, and
before you
all the best.
go, I
Yes.
must is there any word you would have to let the listeners and the viewers to give to the viewers and the listeners? Must some good words as usual.
Well, what I would say is wishing everybody would have a safe and happy Labor Day weekend. I know it's jump up time in New York, and I know around the country everybody is partying. And I wish my friends, family, and supporters, and those who do not know me and support and don't support, even those, I am wishing them God's blessing. May God bless everyone. Take care, and thank you very much.
You are most welcome, sir. And again, I thank you for stopping by. It was a pleasure. Bless. So at the crease, we got Damien Foster and Harry at the crease. So Harry is an 18. Make that 17, and Foster is an 11. 78 for 4. Central Florida Masters. They are in the 8th over. Romney Ryan had now bowled 4 overs for 33 runs with 3 wickets. Patel 1 over 12 runs. 82 for 4. Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds Masters. That one was played on the in the covers. They get one. They're coming back for the second. They got it very comfortable. That could go all the way for 6. No, there's a fielder there. And we're able to just save the 6, but he put the catch down. But he saved 5 runs. Actually, it shouldn't be even that he saved 5 runs because it should be a catch. But he puts it down right on the boundary. So Harry moves on to 21. Foster is on 13. 85 for 4. That's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. A swing and a miss outside the off stump by Foster. So at the end of the 9th over, the score is 86 for 4. Make that 86 for 4 Central Florida Masters. So as we're about to start the 10th over, Foster is on 14, Harry on 22. A swing down the leg. They could have a run out now. Umpire signals are wide. And they cross for 1, so that should be 2. Makes it to 88 for 4. Central Florida Masters. That was hit out to mid wicket for a single. That was overthrown, beat the keeper, but the fielder were backing up and they while they crossed for a 2. Hey. That one could go all the way. Damien Foster hit that over to Cow Corner. 4-6. So the score moves on to 98 for 4. They're in the 10th over. while we get to the end of the 10th over, we'll be taking a water break, a short water break. We should be back in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. Again, this is the second annual Jack Findlay Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament. We're playing this game, the third and fourth place. Later on, we'll have winners edition going up against Pitten's Vipers. So we will be back. We're just taking a short water break. So as we return after the water break, that one was played down to third man, got a top edge. They crossed 4-2, two added to the score. So while the score moves on to 100 for 4, they're in the 11th over. Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds. That could go all the way for 6. So while the score moves to 108 for 4, Central Florida Masters, they're up against Miami Reds. That was hit back past the bowler. It was high enough for a catch, but he did not put a hand to it. They were able to pick up a single. That was a good ball. The batsman decided to just drop the bat on it, fielded by the bowler. A 111 for 4, Central Florida Masters. Damian Foster. That one was hit back past the bowler, but it went down to long off. Send the throw back into the keeper. It picks up a single. The score is now Nelson 1-1-1. Ivor Henry. And that could go all the way. Yes, all the way for 6. Down to mid-wicket. Damian Foster had just throw the kitchen sink on that one. The score goes up to 118 for 4. They're on the 12th over.
General Tucker.
Yep. And that one it back. Oh, he could be out. No, he spilled it. He sits there and wait for the ball to fall on the ground. He saved the 4, but we shouldn't even talking about the 4 he saved. We should talk about the catch that he dropped. Wow, that was a good ball. Batsman swings and get the bottom edge. It went over the stumps and beat the keeper. They cross for 1. The score now moves to 119 for 4. That was hit down to long on. There's a fielder there. They get 1. And that's all they'll get. Score moves to 120. So at the end of the 12th over, the score is 121 for 4. 122 for 4. Oh, the new bowler is Ahmed. Bilal Ahmed. very slow, and Foster just rocks back and plays it in the covers for a single. That was hit down to long on. It picks up another single. So Arnold Aries on 14. Damian Foster on 35. So the score moves on to 127. Foster is on 36. Harry in 16. So after 13 overs, the score is 128 for 4 Central Florida Masters up against Miami Reds Masters. Arnold Harry is in 16. Damian Foster in 37. That was another drop catch. But at the end of the 14th over, the score is 134 for 4. Central Florida Masters. Damian Foster moves on to 40, and Arnold Ari is on 19. Coffee Kennedy was the bowler, 3 over 23 runs. So it will be Ahmed to continue from the southern end. That was hit hard and high over the fence, 4-6 by Foster. That's 50 for Foster. The score raised to 147 for 4. And there goes another 4, but this time it's by Harry. He moves on to 23. And the score to 151 for 4. They're in the 15th over. If Foster continue like this, he should be able to make his 100. So while the score raced to 155 for 4, Central Florida Masters, they're in the 16th over up against Miami Reds. Harry's on 24 and Foster is on 55. Kennedy's the bowler is bowling his fourth over for 24 runs. He's in his fourth over for 24 runs. That one was just a cheeky single. Shies at the stump, and yes, they'll get the second because the fielder coming off the long on boundary. So the score moves up by 2. And Harry now on to 28. Faster and 55. So while the score reached 173.44, Central Florida Masters. Harry's on 38, Foster on 59. The bowler is Singh. Umpire signals wide ball. Anshu Singh is bowling his fourth over, 1 for 31 so far. Arnold Foster, the captain, is on strike. That one plays back over the bowler's head. There's a fielder there. He sends the throw back into the bowler. They cross for a single. Score moves to 175. They're in the 19th over. Am I correct? They're in the 16th over. My mistake. That one played in the mid-wicket area. There's a fielder there. No run. Wow, Foster swings and get a outside edge, and it went through second slip. They picks up a single. Score moves up by 1 to 176. Foster and 60. Harry and 39. Ashley, what you doing? That was hit over covers. There's a fielder who is on the boundary, so they cross for 1. Again, that was hit. Now it's down to deep mid wicket. They cross for 1. They're coming back for the second, and they get it fairly easy. Foster moves on to 62, while Harry is on 44. So at the end of the 17th over, the score is 183 for 4. Central Florida Masters. Damian Foster on 62. Arnold Harry is on 44. Singh had now bowled is for over 41 runs with 1 wicket. Coffee Kennedy at bowl is for overs 42 runs with no wicket. So there'll be a new bowler to come on with just 3 overs to go. Well, that I thought umpire would signal a no ball, but I guess it stays on the pitch. So he signals the wide. 186 for 4. Foster on 62. Harry and 45. Central Florida Masters. Another wide signal by the umpire. The bowler is Fitzroy Knight. Good ball, but it was a very slow ball, and Foster just get fast off guard. No, he had wanted to slap it in the covers, but he backed away too far. 187 for 4. Again, he swings and miss. And Harry's out caught for 49. And nobody look at that score, you're going to say, oh my gee, why didn't I get a single and make it to 50? Central Florida is now 193 for 5. They're in the 18th over. Foster is still there on 6-3. So it's a change of bowling from the southern end. And it was hit down too long off. They get one. They're thinking about a second. good, but these guys tend to hit ball right here, so I said, let me come out here now at least for this over. What are we talking about? Not fast, I intend to hit all of them down the shoulder, so we bet you come out of there. Yeah, he's there. Yeah. That's a beautiful catch there at the cow corner area. And Foster had been gone. It's a very good knock there by Foster. But that one he hit it again. He takes his chances, and this time he falls short. So the score is now 203-6 because Foster had just been out caught. Foster has been out for 72 from 42 balls. 1 4 and 5 sixes. 203-6. Central Florida Masters. Umpire signals a no ball and a free hit. The bowler is Delroy Powell. The new batter is Emery. He plays that one in the covers. They get one. It beats the fielder. They get one. It should be coming back for the second, and they'll make it pretty easy. So at the crease, you got Willie Edwards and Emery Burkett. Willie's on one. Emery. I just get off the mark with two. The score is 206-6. They're at the end of the 19th over. So again, I must remind you that after this game, there'll be the final. Winners edition will be going up against Pitten's Vipers, who is the defending champion. Come all the way from St. Croix, Virgin Islands. So it will be, is this Fitzroy Knight bowling his second over? And Willie just plays it back very gently to the bowler. 206-6. Down the leg, umpire signals are wide. I'm wondering if Willie is having pity on the bowler, because he's known for his big hitting. Down the leg, he swings that one. There's a fielder there, but it went one bounce in the fence for 4. The score moves to 211 for 6. Willie moves on to 5. Central Florida Masters putting up a mammoth total against the Miami Reds. They're playing for third place. Third and fourth place playing. Fitzroy Wright is the bowler. He's bowling the last over of the first inning. And of course he's checking his field just to make sure that everything is good. I hope he can keep the ball on the wicket. Not just on the stumps, but on the wicket. Outside the off stumps, umpire signals wide. And that's why I didn't understand. He bring the man in off the boundary, but he can't keep the ball. That one was hit over mid-wicket. They get one. They should be coming back for the second. And they'll do that pretty easy because there's no one by the stumps. And that one played and he could be out. No, he spilled it. So at the end of the 20th over, the score is 216. To make that, I got to get the final score because the score is not updated as yet. But it's the end of the first half. Central Florida Masters 218 for 7 in their 20 overs. Willie Edwards not out on 11. Emery and 2. Fitzroy Knight 2 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket. Delroy Powell 1 over 13 runs, 1 wicket. So that's where it is until Central Florida Masters, 218 for 7 in their 20 overs. Miami Reds will be chasing in just a short while from now. Stay tuned, my friends. We will be right back for more cricket. high. So while we return, for the second half of this first game, Central Florida Masters, who took first strike and made 223 for 7 in their 20 overs. Miami Reds now will be chasing. At the crease is Ramnarayan and Singh. The umpire is trying to get things together to get it started. It will be Emery to start the bowling at a short ball. Batsman plays and miss, went over the leg stump. The batter is the captain, Ramnarayan. Wow, he swings at that one. It seems like he got an inside edge, but the keeper did not gather the ball. That just went over the leg stump. So 3 balls in the over, with 2 balls in the over. That's another short ball, but this time it did not gain any height. Went through below the knee, by the knees of the keeper. That's another short ball, and I'm sure that they're going to make some changes. They're going to make some changes to the field because you could see the batsman now just prodding. As you can hear from the sideline, they're urging the bowler to give the short ball. Swings and miss, and still no run. It hits the pad, goes to the leg side. So at the end of the first over, Miami Reds yet to be on the board. So while they're in the second over, score is 5 for no loss, Miami Reds. Ramnaran is on 4, Singh is on 1. Willie Edwards is the bowler. Bowling from the Amtrak end. To the short ball, he plays it on the onside, fielded. No run. That one he hits it and it could go all the way. Now it's one bounce in the fence. Well, the umpire signals a 6, but now they try to change it for the 4. The umpire is now making his changes. Signal 4. So at the end of the second over, the score is 9 for no loss. Miami Reds chasing 223 for 7. So it will be Emery to continue. He'll be bowling to Singh, who is on 1, Ramnarayan on an 8. The score is 9 for no loss, Miami Reds. That one was right in the black hole. The batsmen were able to drop the bat on it. It comes on the onside. They picked up a single. A swing and a miss by Ramnarayan. Ramnarayan, who is an 8. The score is 10 for no loss, Miami Reds. While they're making some changes in the field, they got a mid off. You got a mid on. Man in the covers. Swings in the covers and fielded. No run. A cover point, short third man. Backwards square leg. In comes Emery. And that's a full ball and he hits it down to short long on. It's fielded by Willie, sent back to the bowler. 10 for no loss. Ramnarayan on 8. Singh on 2. And that one is played on the onside. They get 1. They're thinking about the second, but they go against it because the fielder was there and he sends it back to the bowler. They picks up just a single. Score moves on to 11 for no loss. A swing down to the leg Backwards square leg. They get one. It could run away to the fence. No, it stopped just inches from the fence. There's a man there and send it back to the bowler. And they picks up easy two. Score moves up to 13 for no loss. Three. So at the end of the third over, the score is 13 for no loss. Miami Reds chasing 223 for 7 made by Central Florida. Singh is on 4, Ramnarine on 9. So the new bowler will be Andre 13 for no loss, Miami Reds. And that one he played it on the onside. It run down to cow corner. They get one. They come back for the second. There's a fielder there who sends the throw back to the bowler. They picks up 2. Score moves to 15 for no loss. That's a short ball. Gained some height. Went just across the helmet of the Ramnarine. 15 for no loss. And again the batter decides to walk away from his stumps. I know the ball is getting a little upset. It's the second time in the over. 15 for no loss. Ramnarine is facing. Swings and miss. Went over the center stumps. But that gained some height. And that one, he just took it on the onside, fielded by the bowler, no run. So as Hooper makes his way from the train side end, there's a loud appeal for leg before. Umpire says not out. So at the end of the fourth over, the score is 15 for no loss. So it's Emery to it's down the leg. Seems like it touched the pads. Emery's bowling his third over. That one was hit hard and high. There's a fielder there, but it went over his head and long off. They crossed for a single. That one he played it back past the bowler. They get one. That's all they'll get. There's a man at short mid off. Score moves to 17 for no loss. And he bowled him. He swings across the line and get his off stump knocked out the ground. So Singh has gone for 5. The score is now Miami Red 17 for 1. Emery picked up his first wicket. 2.4 overs, 1 maiden. 6 runs, 1 wicket. The Miami Reds are now 17 for 1. Chasing 223 for 7 made by South Central Florida Masters. And I must remind you that we're here in Sefner, Florida, just by Tampa. This is the Labor Day Invasion, the second annual Jack Findlay Labor Day Invasion Cricket Tournament. This is the final day. We got the playoff going on. They're playing for the 3rd and 4th place. Central Florida Masters, who had made 223 for 7. Miami Reds are now chasing. They're 17 for 1. And that one, he get an outside edge and it went down to 3rd man. Fielded by Hooper. Sends back, throw back to the keeper. It picks up a single. The new batter is Bilal Ahmed. So he's off the mark. 18 for 1, Miami Reds. So it will be Hooper to continue from the railroad end. And he will be bowling to Ramnarine, who's on 12. That's when he played it on the onside. The non-striker takes off, but he was turned back by Ramnarine. It was fielded by Willie.
Put the phone away. Everybody else playing at the park, you in the car.
While the score remains at 18-1, Miami Reds chasing 223 for 7. Made by Central Florida. And it's Hooper to Ahmed. That one plays square of the wicket. There's a fielder there. It's a good field there, but the batsmen were able to return without any issue. Again, he plays it in the covers. Man square of the wicket. That one he played it on the leg side, square on the leg side. It was fielded by Willie. Runs around and the batsmen just get a single. Score moves to 20 for 1. While they're in the 6th over. So they're making some adjustment to the field. You have a fine leg, you have a man of backwards square leg. Hooper runs in and that one plays on the leg side. Fielded, no run. Well, they make that adjustment because it's a righty-lefty. So the left-hander is batting. And that one he swings and get an outside edge. Willie chase over at third man. They get one, they come back for the second. And they'll settle for 2. So at the end of the 6th over, the score is 22 for 1. 22 for 1 Miami Reds. So it will be Emery to bowl his last over. 22 for 1 Miami Reds. Down the leg, batsman plays and miss. Went through to the keeper, umpire signals a wide. Ramnarine who's on 13, Ahmed on 3. And he swings around the leg and gets a touch. The keeper chased the ball, but they cross for a single. $24 for 1 Miami Reds. So it will be Ahmed facing Emery. That's a slow ball and he hits it past the bowler. Or there's a fielder down at Langon and they'll get a single. Plays in the covers, no run. And it could be out caught. Let's see who's going to get it. No, the keeper can't get it. He spinned around and around and around like a gig, but he eventually falls just in front of him. Score remains at 26-1. Miami Reds. That's the end of the over number 7. Score 27-1. Miami Reds. So Ramnarine had just been out caught. Caught at mid-on. So the score is now 29-42. Ramnarine's gone for 16. Ahmed is there on 6. The score is 29-42. Chasing 223 for 7. Again, I must give a big shout out to the crew in Jamaica. 29-42 at the moment. While they are at the end of the 8 over, Miami Reds chasing 223 made by Central Florida Masters. The new batter at the crease is Colonel Patel is the new batter, and Arnold Ari is the bowler. That one was played on the onside. They get one, and that's all they'll settle for. That was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder on the boundary. It will be just a single. Score moves to 31-42. Miami Reds. That one was played on the offside. Pretty much square of the wicket. There's a fielder there. Send the throw back into the keeper. The score moves up by 1. 32-42. That one was played back past the bowler. It should be just a single. Fielded by Foster, who comes off the... Well, that's not Foster, that's Keeble. Umpire signaling a wide ball. And that was a short ball. Plays and miss. 34-42. While they're in the 9th over. Harry is bowling his first over. None for 5. And that one plays back over the bowler's head. For just a single. Willie is a fielder who went around from long on. So at the end of the ninth over, the score is 35-42, Miami Reds. So it's a change of bowling is Damian Foster. At bowl his first over. That one was, I could say it was flighted. Ahmed plays and missed and got bowled. So the score is now 35-3. They're in the 10th over. It's Delroy Powell who is making his way to the crease. He'll join Patel. Patel who is on 2. The score is 35-3, Miami Reds. Batsman swings and miss, get an under edge, swings and get an under edge. $35-3. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. It could go all the way for 4. Powell is have a very good build, and he hit that one all the way down to mid-wicket for 4. Score moves up by 4, 39 for 3. That one he hit it over cover. They get 1. It could run into the fence. Still wait, and yes, it went into the fence for 4. So with back-to-back 4 from Powell, 43 for 3. He swings, and I think umpire says not out. And that should go all the way. There's a fielder there. Hooper is there, but it went over his head for 6. So as I mentioned, Powell seems very strong. Hit that one down to square leg for 6. The score moves to 49 for 3 at the end of 10 overs. So I think they will not take any water break. They'll just play through. 49 for 3, Miami Reds. Still needing another 75 more runs. That one was hit down to long on, fielded by Keeble. Send the throw back into the bowler. Foster. Make that Harry, Arnold Harry, my mistake. That plays in the covers, just a single. Patel is in 2, Powell and 14, 50 for 3. And he could be out, it coming down to Keeble, and now it falls short. 2-man comes right across, Keeble and Willie, but they were unable to get to the ball. It falls into no man's land, and they picked up a single. A swing, and Powell swings and got his stump knocked out the ground. He swings across the line. It seems like he was in an hurry to come and get something to drink. I wonder what he's going to drink when he come out, because it seems like he was happy that he got out. But he's out for 15. The score is now 51 for 4, Miami Reds. Powell gone for 15. Patel is still there on 3. "51 for 4. They're in the 11th over.
Yes, sir. Can't even have a conversation with you. When we finish, I pray we are pray for you in the heart. You got to understand.
So it's Harry to continue. That one the batsman plays to the leg and get the fielder was there and send the throw back into the bowler who fumbles. $52 for 4 Miami Reds. That's a short one, and he plays outside, and he could be out. Yes, he's out, caught by Hooper in the covers. So Miami Reds keep losing wicket. 52 now for 5. Patel is gone. Patel's gone for 3. Coffee Kennedy's there and 1. $52 for 5 Miami Reds. It seems that the game had come to an halt. It's 52-8, and they decide to call it. So Central Florida Masters won by 165 runs. Cuthbert Coffee had made 0. Fitzroy Knight 0. 52-8. 52-9. Miami Reds. Central Florida had now selected place in third place in the competition. The final will be coming up in just a little while from now. So again, I must say thanks for all the viewers. The final will be played in just about 15-20 minutes from now.
So when you keep on stumbling now and look back and say, Umpire, you take him out for the stuff, Coffee, coffee stuff, way back in coffee post with coffee.
So as you can see, the team is walking out. Winners edition is taking first strike. As you can see, the Pitton Vipers, last year winner, so they are the defending champion. They'll be going up against winners edition. This should be an exciting game. So as you can see, the batsmen walking out. John Lewis and Raincoff, who is the captain. So the first ball to Raincoff, and he plays that back down the pitch, fielded by the keeper. This will be a very big game for the defending champions. Down the leg, got swings and miss. The bowler is Lickard. Winners edition up against Pitton Vipers. This is the final. Raincoff along with John Lewis is at the crease. Raincoff is facing. That could be a wide. So it's a first ball. Let's see what the umpire signals. Umpire signals a no ball because it was off the pitch. So the score is 3 for no loss, and Cuff have the opportunity to get off the mark with a free hit. Outside the off stump, umpire signals a wide, so it will continue to be a free hit. Again, he swings and misses.